Well, I'm fucked. So I go, you know, I'm a thirsty guy. During streams, I go and I want to grab some drinks. I don't have any fucking drinks at home anymore. Dude, I don't even like. I can't even get bottled water because I don't want to drink fucking tap water. What am I, some kind of fucking goblin? Well, anyway, that's gonna be kind of bad for this stream. How's the stream going, by the way? Because earlier when I checked, the London server wasn't there. Now it's back and it's like the best server. I don't know what the fuck is up with like Mixer and Just servers. They're crazy. Thanks for the sparks.
4,000 sparks. C10 catty glasses
yeah,
has unlimited power.
London server is like completely gone again. So that's weird. Anyway, we're back. Finally, with some more Feeny Weeny. Yeah, London is going to the void. London stopped existing like it should have many years ago. I'm kidding. That's rude. But also not untrue. How's everyone doing? Doing well? Nice. Yeah, we're finally back with Fingonius. Honestly, I think we're just supposed to jump right in. Did I do an extra save? Oh shit, it's Sack. Isn't that just you 3 times, Sack? Somebody cloned... was busy playing Canimal Crossing. Canimal Crossing? What the hell? Oh yeah, day 2 investigation. I think that was it, right? Suppose we shall see. Yep, there we are. So last time we messed around a bunch and we actually managed to say, oh, there we go. Brother, stop talking to me challenge. Is that a challenge she can actually complete? It's always so fucking... Nope. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Nothing new? There's some boats floating at the dock. Murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. So that's it, huh? Nothing else to say about that. So since the police took that boat, maybe we have to... he came up to you and said he had a nightmare with you in it. Like, sir, please, I don't want to talk to you. I mean, that is fair enough. Whoop, that's... Oh, well, maybe that was correct anyway. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Let's check out the, Criminal Affairs Department. Ah, there he is again. Best character. I don't like him. Go away. Hey there, pal. What's up? Oh, what's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. I can't talk. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Shit. I was gonna ask him for $2. So I can get a snack bar from the fucking vending machine. Actually, probably should get a drink. You want ribs? Ask Adam. I think he has ribs to spare. Although those ribs will turn into women. Vending machine ribs don't sound too healthy. There's vending machines that are like, they're kind of like a fridge. You know, like they're cool on the inside. Mind you, I guess they'd have to be cooked. I remember at the train station that I used to go by when I was still going by train, they had like this big fucking vending machine, and there were like a shitload of snacks in there, and there were like snacks that should be like not frozen but kept cool, along with like the drinks and everything. It was pretty sweet. Those things exist, so who knows? Maybe in the future. We do have pizza vending machines, don't we? Why not rib vending machines? Anyway, how's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. The guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. Saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. I say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? Gord? Well, the monster down in Gord Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go on wild monster hunting? Well, I mean, it's not. How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I mean, shouldn't have told him we were playing Monster Hunter. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our new secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take it whichever one you like. Oh, hell yeah, dude. We're gonna get guns. We're gonna hold Lotta Hart at gunpoint and ask her to give us the information. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog still in training. Oh, there he is. Borky. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. This will help us how? Oof. Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. This is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know until you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. Might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? Can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. Can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Ah, shit, which one are we supposed to borrow? I mean, I would assume... I guess the pole wouldn't... Maybe the dog? If you want something funny, go for dog. Is that the thing we actually need? Hold on. Oh, they're interchangeable. Okay. Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Oof. He's so cute. Oh boy. Nice, I got a dog in my inventory. Alright. So where do we go now to get the funny? The place with Larry? Larry Butts. Hey, Nick! Missle's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Don't be mean, Phoenix. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Oh, shit, Jesus. What's wrong, Missile? Yankee. Jesus Christ. What is this fucking corpse party? My samurai dogs. Wow, ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry? Sorry didn't pay my bills, Nick. It's going to have to this time. Whoops. Alright. Let's trade back the lad. Just brought the dog there to eat hot dogs and that's it. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. We'll take your pick. Which will it be? Alright, let's go. Metal detector. Can you borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. Not sure what it is we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Hell yeah. I don't know if I've ever said it, but I fucking love the Phoenix Wright soundtrack. Such good shit. So do we actually use that motherfucker? Oh. Thank you for that fantastic noise. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something! Sure's loud enough about it. I like Phoenix's attitude. I think if I was in his shoes, he'd be me. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick! Look! Huh? Air tank? Huh. Valve looks broken. Thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? You're replaceable. Jesus. That's horrible. Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags. We might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Nice. Maybe in the, woods? No? So is that it? Is that all we got? Valve is open and the banner of flags is wrapped around it. Maybe show it to Larry? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Hey, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. Dude, fuck yeah, funky music. Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used cars dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something. Use this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Larry's into inflation porn? Is that why all his girlfriends break up with him? Well, that and he's a simp. But anyway. Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, you see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well. As I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... the valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank of the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. 20th. Week ago. As far as I could see, the tank was flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew out all the way out here. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last. Was the night before... That was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. You solved one mystery at least. Mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Yeah, so we know that the bang was not... actually... like a monster or anything. Alright, I have to. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Yep. Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Well, I got some proof Gordy don't exist. The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Take that! Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. Stand? A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and then when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time... What a fucking dumbass monster. You could have figured, like, it was like a log or something like that, you know? Like a tree stump or something with like a branch hanging out. How fucking deliberate is the steel samurai and the tank falling into the lake and like falling in such a specific way that it looks like a sea monster? Well, anyway, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info, like I promised. The steel Gordy. Dude, the fucking Salmonella has to make a show like that now. Poor Lotta. Alright, come on. Out with the information. So tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path there. Boat rental? Yeah, that one. There's someone there? I mean, he looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. You all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. Night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Yeah, it's a good thing. There's, like, good thing you didn't give us that. I'm sure this is not going to be paramount in the next trial. I'm sure. I'm sure this is going to be completely unimportant. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Alright. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. Legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Don't say that. Alright. Oh, can we not? I guess we can't look at it. Maya, you're 17. I don't think that was meant, like, sexually. There he is. Bap, 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 bap. I like the typing. Good noise. Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Yeah, let's go. Nice. Breaking and entering. Oh, shit!
Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg!
Yes?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
We run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta?
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. You kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. I'm supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me. Polly, the kids are home.
Hello. Hello. Oh, that is a horrible voice. Never gonna do that again. Nick, what was that? Parrot. The one on that perch.
Keith.
Yes?
I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Yep. And there he goes. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Oh. A pasta shop?
Yep. They think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started, you know. That makes you two the third generation. Meg.
Yes?
Mara will start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes?
We'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Wait, we're in the West? What's that on TV? Horn box. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
The caretaker doesn't jack off? There's a child right there. You don't know that. You might be jacking into the pasta dough. Gives it that Italian spice. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, of course, everyone knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. Not leaving until we find out what it is. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? Just use the pasta of the pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately.
Italian spice. Oh, god damn it.
All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
Pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
Oh shit, welcome, Floof. Oh, hell yeah, Muth.
This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is.
Good morning.
Hello! It ignored me!
That's a great hamster. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Floof.
What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her your name first. Name? Polly, how you been? See?
Neat! So the parrot's name is Polly. Nice. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name Polly. Or like Polly's gone. Ah! That was horrible. I'm sorry.
Too bad all she can say is hello. Well, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
Secret words?
Polly, what's your name?
Hee cute. Maya's found a new friend. Bird friend.
Look, a little safe. It's locked.
Well, no shit.
Oh, he has a television in here, too.
Fishing pole looks expensive.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table.
He has an electric blanket on his table. Sure, it's an electric blanket on the table. Alright, California. Alright. Oh, hell yeah. Looks sweet.
That's a great idea. We should do that at the office.
What are those called? Fuck, I keep forgetting their names. What's that Japanese table eater? There it is. Alright, a kotatsu. Yeah, no. It's a blanket on the table. Cause you listen, you gotta keep them cookies warm. Those jelly-filled donuts, if they get cold, they're shit. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. What? Talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. Not wrong, though. Oh, whoops. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Bunny doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
Don't make fun of the old man. Still have ordered food? What kind of food? Lots of various fish in Gourd Lake aren't there? Make fun of the old man? Yeah. Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Fair enough, is that it? 5-piece chicken burger, which is gone already. Damn. I had, teriyaki wrap and 12 chicken wings. Damn. I had a KFC today. That was pretty tasty.
Pop. Ah, my memory's got worse as of late. That's why I just yell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? KFC's too far away, so you can't go. And you can't order from them either? Hey, shit, it's Key. I see. You can't. Damn, that's a shame. Welcome, Key. The stream. How are you doing? I wonder. Polly. Alive? Hell yeah. What's the number to the safe? 1228. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? Think about some tentacles? Damn, nice. We robbing an old man? Hell yeah. See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Ah, this really is just Zack, isn't it? Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Look a little safe. It's locked. Why would we know the combination? What the hell? Can't rob an old man with him around? Huh. Well, fair enough. Maybe we can actually go talk to Edgy Boy. Nope. Oh, there we go. You need to show him your badge? Oh, shit. Oh, we'll do that in a second. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Alright. Show him a badge. Tell him, hey, old fucker, I'm a cop. Except I'm not, but that he doesn't know that. He's drunk. Hello, friend. Die. Right, I should have just grabbed the gun and shot him. I have the gun, I have the bullet. Fucking let's go. That lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick! Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. I don't think we can promise that. I can't make that promise. Is that any way to treat your old man? Ah, you want my help? You've come to the wrong man. Uh-oh. Now he's grumpy. Not to mention he still thinks we're his kids. Maybe we should just lie and say we'll run the shop? Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodle? Who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yeah, Dorth would eat Phoenix's noodle. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Yeah, how do we? Polly is my old friend, only friend in the world. Ain't that right, Polly? App. Maybe show him the other photo? Hey, yep, I've seen this.
You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep. The other night on the lake.
Don't, for fuck's sake, you assholes. Really? I knew you were gonna do that. There was this, like, tiny part of me hoping... Like, they're mature enough to not post daddy. And no, they're not. I should have known.
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us. Tell us what you saw.
I suppose. You're taking over the shop and all. I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside.
It was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. And I heard another one. Bang.
Good animation.
A little while later, this boat comes back. And a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
You need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Hey, little Terry was just here.
Harry?
Yep, that kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing his tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face.
Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information out of this guy. Alright, maybe you should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DLC. Whoa. Huh? What did you just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? DL6 incident. Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Where'd that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Jesus. What's this? JoJo's Bizarre Text Posts? What's artist? Right. Never forget that people thought this was a Photoshop picture of Iggy. What? People thought this Photoshop picture of Iggy was a legit Pokemon XY leak. I'm alive, but only ironically. Everywhere you go, make sure you randomly laugh darkly and say, I'm finally getting used to this body. Drugs, no thanks. The only high I need is a natural rush you get from committing a murder. Sounds about right. Alright. So, let's go talk to Gummy. You remember that leak? I don't.
Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something, yeah? Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Uh-huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with this current case.
Tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you.
What?
However, if you can't convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up.
You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Oh yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Oh, how do you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, yeah, absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. So do we have something to convince him that this is somehow... Oh, right. What's that, Parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's Parrot. Parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? I remember when Sylveon came out and everyone wondered what its type was. Yeah, gay type. That sounds about right. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Huh? Gay type. Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be... I got you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. There is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. It's time we faced Edgeworth's past. There it is. Looks like we're fucking getting in deeper into this Edgeworth case now. Don't say it like that. That was on purpose. Wow. It's amazing. Really dusty. 10 years of Foz and 10 years of dust, I guess. You can make that into a song. Fucker. I'm not the one pegging Edgeworth. That's Phoenix. Let's find that DL6 stuff, quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We're almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Let's go over the case summary. First, I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. God, 2001? Wait, so if that was 15 years ago, that means this is playing into 2016? That's really inaccurate. Well, I guess considering it's Japan 2016, like the shitty technology kind of makes sense. No, like, what I mean is, when you think of Japan and technology, that's usually, like, you think of Tokyo and that kind of shit. But, like, overall, like, more rural areas in Japan, they're fucked. Their ass. They have, like, they might as well have fucking Windows XP. Oh, hell yeah. It makes sense for Japan. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense for America, though. If it's 2016. Well, anyway. It's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Oh, that's why Edgeworth is triggered by earthquakes. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. Look, it's Edgeworth's dad. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. Yeah, that's small Edgeworth. Daddy Edgeworth, don't say that. 5 hours.
That'd be scary like that in the dark. And there he is, now dead. There was lack of oxygen in the elevator. The survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? Jesus, I thought that was Phoenix reading that. He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? 2 bullet holes, fun. Yeah, hold on. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got into the elevator with his son, Miles. Jesus. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Shut the fuck up. Just because I can't read. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could have not been a suicide. Could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. I haven't heard that before. Huh. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? I mean, that's accurate. Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. Man arrested as suspect in DL6 and was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. He must have been the 3rd person in that elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond? The victim in our case? Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. Lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? That's the old guy, isn't it? If I remember correctly. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think it's the old guy. Considering the brain damage. He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in the DL6 incident now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. All that's left is a trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Oh shit, so we don't even get to talk to Edgeworth. Alright. Save the progress. Let's keep going. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Oh, it's him again. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here, anyway? He's still the prosecutor? Well, yeah, wouldn't he be? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so... I know that wasn't a question. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. What a fucking asshole. Order, order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? What? Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes.
We have no time to waste. I call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Another fave part comes up soon.
Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake.
Wait, that's the wrong voice, isn't it?
And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify.
Wait a second. Still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Wait a minute.
The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I've predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right. The witness will state his name.
Well, I'm not really sure, yep.
What do you mean?
My memory. Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear this testimony, then. Shall we, witness?
It's either the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant while I rent boats as usual. And I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There's nothing to question my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now.
Yes. Mr. Wright?
Of course cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin. Oh, shit. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma?
3 minutes just passed.
I see, well, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Just fucking... It goes insane. Night of the 24th, just after midnight. We'll just press on everything. Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't blame me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep. You see, continue.
Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot?
Don't be hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
Keith!
The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
For some reason, I really like doing Von Karma's voice for some reason. I don't know why. And where did the bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I think. Are you certain? Yep. Good, continue.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat. Just felt, yeah, sure, let's keep. Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yep.
That guy's voice I don't like that much. Your dad was holding a thing of whiskey and said, "My sweet friend." Is that another one of your cats, Zach? No? Oh, he's holding the drink whiskey. Okay. I thought you'd, like, named one of your cats Whiskey. I'd do it. But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yep, at the time, that is.
At the time. You'd also name one Tups? What the hell is Tups? We have Floofy, Pudgy, and Tilty. That's cute. Just let me call my hamster Vladimir Putin. I think that's legal. An alcohol brand, do you think? I never heard of it. So you heard 2 gunshots total.
Yep.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Let's feed Putin. Ah, that one, okay. Anyway, by your window.
Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And you could see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. Saying I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh.
Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too.
Phoenix just calls him Dad in the middle of court.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
And there he goes. This sounds like the decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better act quicker, this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. What are you staring at, Zach?
That's easily explainable. He could have wiped his fingerprints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
Judge is lost in thought. Glaring at the lawyers defending Cravat Man. Should I object here, or probably, right? Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, then show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? Be honest. I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. I need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Lamau, get fucked, Phoenix. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Fuck! The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? Oh god, no. No, this is worse. Just let him be guilty. This is worse. He's gonna get the death penalty. Larry, what are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park at the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Larry jump out from the audience? Yeah, probably. Maybe he's trying to redeem his simp self. He's going to become a king. Now, this is the first time something like this has happened in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us a final chance at this. She's right. Only it wasn't Larry. You would make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. The verdict cannot be overturned unless... Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Hell yeah, boys. Larry actually managed to do something right for once in his life. Ain't that crazy? Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Alright, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Alright. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night, right? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. Seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Thanks, asshole, getting me a guilty verdict. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. He fell into the lake. I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. And I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. It didn't have a reason, really. Yeah, right? Well, why wasn't this a thing before? I see. Right. Yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance. Von Karma's only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials.
Perfectly prepared with witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. That someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. Oh, that's the worst. Asshole, you're on trial. I mean, filled with holes like a Swiss cheese. Just like my ship. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. The SS Cocktanic? Hell yeah. On the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but our last chance. You saw Mommy kissing Santa? That's what he confesses. Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. Just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in the boat in the lake. That's his testimony. I saw Phoenix pegging the prosecutor. Jesus. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. So he's aware of it, then. Great. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. No idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. We've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Oh boy. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. At that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was cleared, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something and I found it. Looking for something. Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it that you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get over with it. Let's get it over with. Sorry. I probably slipped the boat back at the rental. Yeah. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. Forget what I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? We'll use watches these days, Larry. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. She only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Well, Nick? It's pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. Wish I could be more helpful. Wish I could call my sister. Yeah, so the one gunshot. So should I show the gun that it was fired 3 times?
Oh, nope, that was wrong. Hold on, let me just do one of these real quick. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang, you're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer. Oh, for fuck's sake, Larry. You gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. My headphones. What? Order. And stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? It could be something else. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like. I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. You are listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? Butts' lives don't matter. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Thanks for the autos, Ganja Gun Gorilla. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway. Fucking boomer. What this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Charade? How's mic, by the way? Is it good? I've been moving it a bit because I move around myself. Alright, cool. It's only being around on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reasons why we should care. Sure we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. That's fucking... God damn it. This is Larry levels of competence. Mr. Buds, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Why does it care? Guess it be. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. It's almost Christmas. That means it wasn't... Well, hold on. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. It's the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There's one gleaming ray of hope in there. Got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. She turned on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone! Shouldn't have said anything. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on. Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. They could go back into the recording of the show to get the exact time. Well, I mean that if there's a recording. I don't know if every radio station has to record their shows. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? Oh yeah, I already did press on that. Well, whatever, we should care. Usually record for preservation and replaying things in case the... Oh, I see. So we pressed everything already. Fuck. Yeah, I think I need to present something here because they say it's almost Christmas. And she heard two sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Sometime on the 24th, 25th, shot from approximately one time away. Sometime on the 24th or 25th. But what bothers me is I heard two sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Hell yeah. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when we heard the gunshot. Indeed, and? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. What, Mr. Von Karma? This evidence here says, use a bitch. That contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. The evidence has been updated. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses had heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
It's probably right.
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me the evidence there was a gunshot, but... Of course, because the gun was shot 3 times. Right? Yeah. The murder weapon. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies. Ah, you waste our time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have any proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something? Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. You have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight. You have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing things. 12:15. That one. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24, 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is showing in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims. Boys, we big braining now. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, then there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. Murder in this case had the same idea as the murder in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this one out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just not cleared up this entire case. Oh, fuck. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. God damn it. I read Zach's comment while I was reading the text. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Into the lawyer, like Spider-Verse, fell into the lawyer, so Yahweh. God damn it. You fuckers. But this assumes that the victim was shot 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting.
The timestamp on the photo says 00:15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men in the boat are. Yeah, it's the murderer and Hammond. No, wait, no. It's Edgeworth and the murderer, right? No, or it's... I guess it would be Edgeworth and the murderer, yeah. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went into the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer, then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Because it's definitely not a lot of heart. It's definitely not Edgeworth. We just don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There aren't any boats on the lake, then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of crime was not on a boat? What? Well, then where did the murder take place? Should a judge where the murder really took place? Take that! Around here, maybe? Maybe, Mr. Wright. And does this maybe include the reason why the killer would choose that spot? Yes, well, maybe because there is no good reason. The murderer thought we would never expect it. Maybe you should try again. Boat shop because no one was out at the lake? I guess. Take that! Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without seeing anyone. Without anyone seeing, sorry. You have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime. Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out in the lake in a boat, searching for something. Polly is a fucking accomplice? Yeah. He finds it and returns to the boat. Turns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gold Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Bang. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went over out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth, on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot, then assures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Mr. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, I am now Robert Hammy. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. You see, someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Damn it, where he's standing, he can't abuse his table. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defendant said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop at the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said that he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important. Sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Yeah, fucker just vibed off. Mr. Von Karma, the witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Well, boys, we did it. We extended it for another day. He wants him. God damn it. Oof. Yay, Nick, you did it. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. You are saving Edgeman one day at a time? Hell yeah. It was a gamble, and my god, did it work out. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but he's gonna confess his feelings. I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. Memory of a murder. Oh shit. And we're gonna find out though on the next day. Of his dad, probably. Just have to see, won't we? What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Memory of a crime that I committed. Memory of a murder. Sorry. Really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Oh. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the owls, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Tell me the truth. Was it like love at first sight? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Mr. Fuckface McCuck comes in, bitch-ass dumbass. Larry is Key? No, I think Key would be more competent. I believe in Key more than I believe in Larry. Which is not much, I will admit. But I believe in him. Well, Baba is you. More like Bastard is you. Who would Floof be? I'm sure she's gonna say Mia or something like that because Mia's dead. Oh. Just Floof. Who would Floof be? Yes, ask Maya. I want to be Phoenix just because I want to be the main character at all times. Your dad? You're what? You're the old man? The brain dead old man. Yes, I mean, alright, fair enough. Who may or may not be a murderer. Oh shit. Arrest Floof then. Well, what can I say? Larry, you really helped the trial today. That's not what Phoenix said, but whatever. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, then I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Fuck you. But seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker's guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. They just pull the mood, Larry. Yeah, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. From where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kinda forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today and that's final. Okay. Kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? This is backstory now. I think this might be one of my favorite backstories in video games. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? The kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Class trial, what is this? Double-wronger? Really? Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Oh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 in $38 for a school lunch? That's like a fucking feast. $38 is what I pay when I go to McDonald's with like 3 other people. Fuck. But yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. It's hell. I can see why you forget, though. You're out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? I skipped PE? Yeah, that's what it's called, though. Oh, you skipped... Fuck off, Key. God damn it. Cursed motherfuckers. So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. There he is. Small Feeney. Crying. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my race. Jesus Christ. Just, these people are fucking... relentless. These are children. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know... Oh, no. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else is no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Who do you think that was? Oh, well, there. He already said it. Miles. Why does the small Miles have fucking massive Yahweh hands? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Yeah, sir. Shirley is online, right? That's Steam for you. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, there he is. Why is he not wearing pants? And a shirt. What the fuck is... What are these children? The one has fucking massive Yahweh hands. He's wearing shorts. Yeah, but isn't this a Japanese school? Shouldn't he be wearing a uniform? Yeah, I mean, I guess he's got a wife beater on, yeah. Larry doesn't care. Fair enough. That's always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. That's not how that works. But, alright, thank you, Larry. Very well. Oh wait, that's a woman. Well, I guess it's a woman with a really deep voice. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were best of friends. Yeah, and Phoenix got trauma. Nice. Cool. Oh, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. Did a good thing, Larry. I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I kind of took it personally, you see. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Ezrath and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Oh, there he is again. Also big mouth. I don't understand the... This is very weird proportions for child. I'm gonna become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. baby yaoi hands. I like that. I like the juxtaposition of all three. Like, Phoenix is relatively normally dressed for a kid, right? Like, he's got a shirt, he's got shorts. Then you've got Larry in a fucking wife beater and like booty shorts, and you got fucking Miles Edgeworth in suit and bow tie. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. DL6 incident. Right. Not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought, too. Tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. Never replied. Guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. You don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? This is massive gayness. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether you wanted to or not. Yeah, big gay energies. Like, I'm not one to call every friendship and shit gay, but there's a lot of gay that I'm feeling from this. This is like sack level gay. I thought I was used to it already, but this is too strong. They have yaoi hands? Inspired by yaoi. God damn it. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain. No one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. What? It's true? You read it somewhere? Damn. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. Helped you because I believe in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick. Nick. You have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Very well, maybe. Well, we're not gonna die. Edgeworth is. He's gonna get on death row. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. You need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. As I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Alright. So we finally got some backstory. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? Got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. I'm sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. But his tie is still there? He's probably got a second one just like it. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Rolado was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. He's broke as fuck. Do you really think he has the money for 2 ties? Maybe he got them as a present for Christmas. I guess Lada's in a lot of trouble. Where's the quit option? Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Alright. Well, all we really need to do is move towards the house. How did I delete a game off of another man's computer? Well, I mean hacking, I would assume. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Shows how much work ethic Larry has. No, I do understand it, though. That old caretaker got away. Yep. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Oh, shit! Pegging me.
Oh, hello. What might you be doing here? For a walk, hmm? Days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, there's no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. May be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? So now since the guy is not here, nobody's home. Hey, it's Polly. Wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. I can't believe he'd run off and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? There must be something of value in there. Not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Jesus. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on there? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Also says this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. Who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Nice. I think that's it. Should have seen the one that got away. Except that one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. But I feel like we're having two different conversations here. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. Probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Oh, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Okay, now the bird's going to hate me. Look at that bird. That's a good bird. What, you thought I was telling the truth? Okay, I think... Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just, when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Let us kidnap birds? I think that's a crime, actually, Sack. Maybe you should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. I think the caretaker would mind. We can't just leave him the metal detector, and we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we'd better not. All right. Let's see. I guess we could go to Grossberg, couldn't we? Or not. You bring it to the safe? Yeah, I got the letter. Now, let's check out the detention center. There he is. He's such a huge man. Jesus Christ. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So, simple to a fault, even. So simple to a fault, even. Oh, hello, is that a pixelated thing? Nice, nice. Dick. Yeah. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter. Any way you look at it, it was found innocent. A defense attorney got him off the hook. That'll be Robert Hammond. Oh, Jesus! That's horrible. I like that the tag is exceed your limits and dance. That day, 15 years ago, me when thinking, 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. Me when thinking. When you just spontaneously combust when you start thinking. Nice. That's a funny thought. That's your brain cells. Floofs do that. She explodes into Wooloo, oh god, not again. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all my memory of the murder. What not again? You exploding? Or did something happen with the stream? Thoughts, gotcha. Lost your memory? But now I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence, innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does in his job... All Von Karma does is his job... Jesus. Fucking Norton. Customer service. Jesus, don't scare me like that. All Von Karma does is his job. To find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he will do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. What if we show him... The letter. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. See.
Revenge on me?
Who's that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, Wright. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following the letter then.
Which means there was someone else behind it.
Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life.
2 men? Meaning myself and Robert Hammond?
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance.
Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident.
Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent.
Yeah, it was him.
Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. Just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago.
Yogi Bear. You guys remember that live action Yogi Bear movie? I think I have that on DVD actually.
The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. Memory of a crime that I committed. Crime you committed? Memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Backstory time. The last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. With that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. What if I'm wrong? What if it's real? See that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
When did edgy people suddenly become relatable? Oh, when edgy people suddenly become relatable.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know.
I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about the DL6. Your mom. I mean, that's true, but ain't she gone?
Mr. Grossberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
Deletus fetus? Alright.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not. Just calm down. Tell me what's happened, hmm?
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt that he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
That's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined.
Miles Edgeworth threw... See, he doesn't have Yahweh hands here. I think they just copy-paste... You know what I think happened? I think they just copy-pasted, like, Edgeworth's body, but they made it smaller. And because, like, the way... Like, the regular Edgeworth points, his hand looks really big. Right? And it just made the hand look disproportionately big. He just grew into them. This is like during that time when he was supposed to have Yahweh hands. Also, this reminds me of the Koichi pose for some reason. This one, for those of you who don't know. Yeah, it's from JoJo. I don't know. Something about that.
The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
What is with that cringe-ass Nene, baby? You shut the fuck up. Talking shit about Koichi, alright? He's a good boy. He's best boy. He's baby. Alright, you guys are getting banned. No, I'm just kidding. Sad. Damn. No, I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. We may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost, and died in despair, as it were.
See.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed.
The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Damn. I think that's it, isn't it? Maybe not? Oh, one day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. I mean, what else? Maybe talk to Gumshoe. Looks like if Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? So there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching me if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. You're about to throw hands? You thought they fired Gummy? Dude, they wouldn't do that. So what are we... Let's go presenting stuff to Edgy? I mean, I guess. What else would we show to him? I'm sure this is a good idea to show him this, right? It was that case that changed my life. Tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow. That be a coincidence? Even if the case is finally closed on paper, it'll never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Fuck it, let's show it to him. Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh? Show him Burb? Now can sin. Oh, for fuck's sake! You can't put Josuke and Rohan together. That doesn't work. They hate each other. Oh, whoops.
Sorry. Not sure I can help you with that.
Showed him the letter. Let's just go through everything.
What are you showing me this picture for?
No reason.
No, I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still.
Nick, he noticed. Do you like your dead dad? That would be it then, huh? Maybe move into the, Oh no, we can't. Okay. You want to see cases? I don't know where to go. Hmm. Letter to Grossberg? Oh yeah, maybe. No, we can't go to Grossberg anymore. I don't think. Oh no, never mind, there.
So this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter, and he killed Hammond.
But why would kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? Never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? How would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma.
Von Karma.
Wait! You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
Oh, whoops. Yep. I still remember this from watching the anime a while ago. Actually, it was a long... I should watch that again. It's funny, in Japanese, Phoenix Wright's name is... Well, his last name is Naruhodo. Which is pretty funny, if you ask me. Anyway, if it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Niles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. Say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. We'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Naruto looking ass. He doesn't look like Naruto. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. Maybe seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas of vacations, Maya. Fucking hilarious, considering that's like two of the most prevalent vacation spots in Japan. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. He wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? What do you mean Europe? Maya said that. They're not in Europe, though. They're in California. Yeah, don't tell me he's never been to Europe. I wasn't talking about Europe. I was talking about the mountains and the ocean. You're putting words in my mouth? You motherfucker. Don't put anything in my mouth. Except that crispy chicken. I'm a dumbass? Well, I mean, that's nothing new. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this. But even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I believe he'd killed someone. But Nick! Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. Police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are rather slim. Understand. Police materials. Alright. Ah, there we go. There's hardly anyone here. You must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Oh, well, I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in there as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he's just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. I bet that motherfucker is trying to destroy evidence again. Dusty is... I thought she was saying dusty ass to Von Karma. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had the time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't there. Von Karma. Hold on. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. One must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing here? Oh, whoops. Wrong voice. Von Karma! You! How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? Yeah, front-facing Von Karma. We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because you dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why do you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand.
You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow.
That's the start of a fanfic somewhere.
I don't like the sound of that.
Wait a second. Should I be a dumbass? Probably, right? In Phoenix fashion. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter. No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run!
Oh, shit.
Maya! Out of my way.
Yeah, right? This man is just straight up doing this shit in a police place.
He got us. The letter's gone, of course. He took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes.
Oh shit, did that unlock her powers?
The letter! Did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him.
She's now a Jedi? Yeah.
I jumped as fast as I could. But one shot from that thing knocked me out cold.
Von Bitch, more like it?
Yeah. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Jesus Christ. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet. DL6 incident evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Alright, boys. Looks like we're moving towards the finale of this case. This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things.
That seems about right.
Ah! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry.
Who gave him that gun? God. It's the DL6 gun. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Whoa, pal. What's gotten into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning.
How did it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Maybe he says he's forgotten his own name. That has to be a lie. Why would he want a revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Alright, boys. Let's go. You know, when I was a kid, I always wanted to become a defense attorney, too. Like, it's like one of those things where I was like, that'd be a cool job. But I don't think I've got what it takes to study law and shit. There's something I remember right now. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Fab the Slime Boy, Ace Attorney. Hell yeah. Now I want a game of me being an attorney. It's just Phoenix Wright with new skins.
Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. Sack is his gremlin helper in court. Sack would just say dumb bullshit to get me into trouble deliberately. But yeah. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. This old guy again. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. You're Fluff? Yeah, you are. Very well, please begin your testimony.
I'm really sorry about you. Oh god. Ugh. I'm really sorry about just leaving like I did yesterday. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? Now I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. Or Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Yeah, sorry for leaving court. I needed to get that victory royale. I call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. Sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, Fun Karma and Yanni Yogi. And why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, Kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now, over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. Does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. This man, his name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. Figures the Dutch would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. I can't prove he's Yogi right here. Right now. And I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burnt my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. Burn your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. Yeah, the parrot, right? There is no one who can testify as to who this person is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? Didn't even consider he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal.
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Yeah, fuck it. Parrot. Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. He's turned himself into a pickle. That's not funny. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, even every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Every piece of evidence. There she is. Sorry I drank that. Von Karma rigs the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Hello, hello. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? I love having to look over my shoulder every few seconds just to make sure I'm being left alone. Jesus. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? Testify, goddammit. If I get Polly to say that here, I will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, hello. Oh, fuck. That's not what you're here supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. It's ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her to not respond when asked if we've forgotten anything? Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess you should try to get some information out of her. You need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Oh, whoops. Polly, what's your name? Polly. So right, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. You cockface? Does this have anything to do with the owner's identity? Sure. Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen. We're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... DL6 file? Take that! The DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then?
Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Would it be suspect data? It's on the suspect data page. This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. Guess that is possible. Ah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Oof. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We'd need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. This man fucked at least twice? Why would he have to have fucked twice? Just because his daughter doesn't have a kid? Oh. Just do the last thing with the parrot. What's the last thing with the parrot, though? The pressing thing? Oh. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Speak to me, motherfucker. Whose number is safe on the shack? Why, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Oh, wait, hold on. The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the safe number? The case summary, maybe? You can read the file? I can't go back now. Oh, actually, never mind, I can. Case summary... Victim data... No, I knew. It's fine. Oh, there it is. 1228. So case summary, yeah. I didn't know you could, like, read it while showcasing the evidence. It's on the case summary page. Case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28. Wait, that's today's date, 15 years ago. A man died, Key. So? Plenty of people have died. You've made fun of them, Zach. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Ah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number one. We know Von Karma's card number. Let's loot him.
That has nothing to do with the date. Nothing.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker boat shop. Immediately. Court theme time. Witness, tell us your name.
Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember.
No.
It's okay.
Oh shit!
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it.
They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago.
Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. Lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. Didn't care who had sent it. Thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond, Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. But wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Damn. On Karma, where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is
innocent. In this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. That is all. This court is adjourned. I knew it. Wait, what? Wait, that was Edgeworth. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell him he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh, what do I do?
Objection!
The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. You have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. That man isn't a witness. I mean, yeah.
For 15 years,
I've had a recurring dream.
Nightmare.
It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. I mean, in the incident where your father died, from the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. Murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations, with which ends today. The culprit is me. Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. Not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I mean, would he... Here's a question. Would he be even accountable for that crime? If he was a kid? Because the way it works in Austria, for example, is that you're not accountable for crimes until the age of 13 or 14. Kids go to jail over here. Mexico, it's kind of the same. So I don't know if he could, like, actually be prosecuted for that. They sent you to a penitentiary, not jail. Yeah, that's what I figured. Let's see. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Yeah, jail light, pretty much. Court is adjourned. God damn it, Edgeworth. You stupid dick. I'm sorry, Wright. Just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. That's not exactly true. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. Getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. Sorry, Edgeworth. I don't believe you're a nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. Truth is right here, in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove your innocence. Trust me. Right. Alright, boys. Let's get cracking. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitation on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma. You knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. And testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail it didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted him to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Ah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. One thing I want to... Okay, I can't present... Wait, I can't actually just look. Look at that. Something not right here, is it? If Miles shot him, then how would there be a hole in the door? I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. Wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. The gun fired once. Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. Scream. To this day, yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream, as long as I live. Here it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. Terrible scream, I remember it to this day. If it was in his heart, wouldn't he have been dead immediately? No, wait, no. No, yeah, right? If you're shot in the heart, you're instantly dead, right? Oh, no, alright, that's not it. Check, oh yeah, I should have checked the DL6 files, you're right. Must be 2 bullet holes. One bullet found a heart, the murder weapon was fired twice. Oh, okay. So present the... Yeah, there it is. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. See. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? That one. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. Wrong, bitch. Do you have any proof? Yes, I do have proof. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible.
Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? It's the picture. Because there's the hole. Take that! Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. There will be blood in the window? Why? If he's shooting from outside, why would there... The bullet is stuck inside his heart? Right. Then how is the window cracked? From shooting outside. But who? Just have to see. I can see that the victim is lying there. Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Take that! As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the first shot rang. In conclusion, you must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary. That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. It does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. The courtroom glory hole? Yeah, in the glass window of the elevator door. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? I've been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick! If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. Sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there were another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think that it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father? Though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepted the guilt. Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Hold on, just a second. That damn thing. And yeah, if the bullet is from Edgeworth's dad's heart. Right now, indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Objection! Your Honor. I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Oof. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Ah. Must exist. Second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing! Second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce us with any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. Really grasping here. It's just... someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, how would they even have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search the... No, the murderer had to find it. You know why? No need? Are you sure? Would the murderer have spent the time looking for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murder, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Sir Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet because he was hit with the bullet. Right? Is that it? Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? For instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my hat, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. That is fucking stupid, though. Like the thing you would have to pick. Because the thing is, the wording is important. I thought, you know, he needed to take it with him because it was inside of him. But I guess he had to take it with him makes more sense. Well, either way. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it.
as you would use a pistol, of course. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Why his eyes like that? Whose? So right, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping it. I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. When he got shot? Oh. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. That's right. Can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something. Really crazy. Crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event, even for the man. Usual event for the man. That was his first vacation and the last vacation he ever took. Yeah, vacation due to his injury, maybe. Probably. What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of that shock, but took it because he was injured? Told you it's karma? It was pretty obvious, and I knew. Because I saw the anime, but... yeah. I just didn't want to spoil. Which would mean... could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well... you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from the outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? I don't think there will be a better time, will there? Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. This is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who this doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. Well, if he didn't undergo surgery, then he must have a wound, right? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait a second. Oh, are you kidding me? Do we have to use the metal detector on that motherfucker? Does he still have the bullet in him? Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you'll like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Take that! Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then, I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. there is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find.
I refuse.
You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. No fucking way. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know. We have to give it a shot. We have to give it a shot, guys. There it is.
It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet!
Mr. Von Karma?
You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident.
I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I.
Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
It's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. Oh. But we have the other bullet.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. It would be the bullet, right?
Take that!
That's a bullet.
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet. Mr. Von Karma is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma?
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
Yeah, straight up fucking yelling in court.
It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma? So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands.
Death. Jesus Christ. This man is insane.
Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. Never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
Sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth.
It was a shock like none
I had ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to gain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. Pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. Horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. Saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet.
He's bald now? I think he's just supposed to be a mystery dude.
Then, I knew then, it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well. Even being a spirit couldn't help him. Von Karma really did think of everything except fighting the protagonist.
Yeah, cuff me now, judgy boy.
It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Hell yeah, boys. That is all. This court is adjourned. You shot someone, but now you're dead, so good job, I guess. Fun fact, it's the only trial you fight Manfred in, as he died soon after in the lore of Phoenix Wright. Nice. Good. He's an asshole. Although I had fun doing his voice. I don't know why. Manfred gets so fucking angry, he just dies. He's like a sim. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! Humping in court too hard. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all good. All just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. He just fucking foams at the mouth and keels over in the courtroom. Yeah. I see. Thank you. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. He's got you there. Whoa! Amazing, pal. You pulled through it just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. You have to say that in a straight tone? What, like, whoop? Like that? Been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kianse. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. God damn it, Larry. Stop being a simp. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Hurry, Butts! You come along tonight, too. My treat, pal. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. It's a suit that questioned me. When he says treat, it's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah. That's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38. For fuck's sake. Huh. What a weird amount. And it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly. Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. And he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. This motherfucker. Lock him up. Put him in jail. Lock him away and throw away the key. Death row. Death row electric chair. Sit him down twice. Sit him down twice. No, don't throw me again. Oh, sorry, Key. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like you did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Yeah, right? I know, like, yeah, thanks, guys. That was traumatic for me. That's why I'm here today, actually. Well, this is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Do you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes.
There you have it.
So was the DL6 incident? Well, yeah, it happened at pretty much the same time. Guess we should go free Manfred? No. That runs out later today. That's too early. This, I think, ran out a couple days ago. What does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death sentence for both of you. Go back in there, tell the judge, hey, listen, I know I said Edgeworth was innocent. Fuck him. Lock him away. If only I'd have known I'd have become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. Become a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney, after all. Yeah, Edge did it. Also, this Butts guy, he killed his GF too. Phoenix Wright, ace prosecutor. Edgeworth. Want to switch, Wright? Hey, y'all. Line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Right as a switch? Sounds about right. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Ah! The first trains from the mountains have already left. To the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya? So you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits, and I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it! Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without you. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. That's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Ghostberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. It was useless, Nick. You were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Yeah, the bullet. Take that! A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. You were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. I would stick this into your heart if you leave, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. God damn it, you gremlin woman. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon. Oh, see you soon, Maya. Aw. Now she's crying. Thanks, Nick.
Arigato. Phoenix.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. Say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. Got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
And there it is. That was the main story. There is still a DLC. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? But yeah, we'll still do the DLC, obviously. That's gonna be today and then, like, the rest of today and then, obviously, the stream tomorrow. I don't know how long the DLC is exactly, but... Oh my, is he really... Why do you keep dating whores, Larry? Alright, see you later, Key. Thanks for joining. Love you too, you fucking bastard. Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I heard he's been busy lately. You know, not ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Fucking pain. Is Key gone now? I think he is. That was a lot of fun. Like I said, I thought I remembered more of the story, honestly. I couldn't stand two Larrys. Jesus, Sack. That's so mean. Yeah, I thought I'd remember more of the story, honestly. But, I guess not. That's alright, though. I don't know anything about the DLC at all, though, so... That'll be completely new to me. What is that case about, overall? Without any spoilers, if any of you remember. The DLC, yeah. The case with Lana Skye and Emma Skye and such, that, I guess we'll see. I assume it's probably murder again. Oh man. Bing Princess is a hit. I sure owe Mr. Wright that great deal, and right. Introduces her. Oh damn, she kinda cute. Wait, fuck, is she 16? She's hot at 25 onwards. Two girls that look like Maya and Mia come in, and two murders, also a hot lady and cowboy. Also the fabled Eldritch being the Blue Badger. Oh no. So how many spin-offs of like Phoenix Wright games were there? Because I think the one where you play as the other dude, what's his face? Apollo, right? Isn't that a spin-off or is that a continuation of the story? Continuation. It's Stern Investigations, Miles Edgeworth, and Miles Edgeworth 2 are spin-offs. Wait, they released a Miles Edgeworth 2? I thought his father was dead. How did they do that? Only in Japan. I was making a joke, but... Alright. There's also Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Smirking Edge, yeah. There it is. Rise from the ashes. Get it? Because it's like a phoenix. Alright. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for Freddy? You don't want the badger? That's too bad. We gonna have updated 3D shit? You missed the rest of the case? Well, we won. That's all you need to know. But welcome back, though. That badger. That bastard. Been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial, sorry. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright and Co. law offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? Not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Do I look like a fucking woman to you? Do I have massive titties? Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait. You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yeah, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Maya? Could it be? Okay. I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position, then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age, no less. Get another future professional in training. Are you more Emma or Maya? I think more Maya, because of the aggressive crybaby thing. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? But Emma for Skyans? Fair. Deal. My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... That's interesting. How would she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. Look forward to it. She should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This is Mia Fey person. Was a few years below her in school. They went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever need a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. You seem happy enough about that. I'm sorry. What's so funny, Sack? The name thing? They're dead as shit, can't do anything about it, though. I mean, true. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. My parents died. Smiley face. Got all quiet of a sudden. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am, it's your sister. No excuses. Would you not want to raise this year, understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Oh shit, what? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Oh shit, Jesus! She does look like Mia. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard. Quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor in this district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. This be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Something you should know from the start, which is, the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? Crime took place yesterday, February 21st, 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. The witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? Crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Prosecutor's office, huh? Your subordinate's car's trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. That's just great. So who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. What? Oh no, okay. Dead. That better not be Gumshoe. I don't think it is Gumshoe, but that better not be Gumshoe. Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in his stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. See. They can't kill Gumshoe off this early? Zach, this is like the actual end of the game. What do you mean this early? Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. DLC came after the trilogy, so literally, there's no way he's dead. Oh, well then, there you go. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. Responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. Make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job, and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecution, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the middle... She was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, didn't she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey. I was in law school. It was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That... probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class. In school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana, I know. So, how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I'll leave our discussion ends here. Rest, I leave for you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Client has confessed overall. Case is over. Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. Something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. Something else going on here. I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. See. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. Fucking Phoenix, man. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... maybe not. I think there's something that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Phoenix is unusually savage in this case. I know, right? Alright, let's go. We have about 30 minutes left on stream, so we should be getting at least a bit further into this. Here she comes. So this is the lot where all it happened. Where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? Hey there. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? Oh, hell yeah.
What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them dogies tied... Dogies? Tied down, partner.
Mr. Marshall! Look at this fucking... Look at this fucking idiot. I love him. There are a lot of there are a lot of typos in this case. Oh, I see.
Marshall,
Looks more like a sheriff to me.
looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence.
It looks like what I imagine me to be, but American form. If that is his hair, then that's kind of accurate, yeah. The beard, too. Speaking of which, I need to shave again soon. That's Americano Fab. God damn it. I bet he's the one who killed him, too, right?
If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to?
What's this guy talking about? Oh, and he's drinking. This is actually just me. Cowboy me. Hell yeah.
You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina.
Can't believe Fab was an ace attorney all along. Can I sue? I should sue. Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of, yeah. He's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. No fakes doubles. What, are you kidding me now? What's this, a wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Not yet, but I'm kidding Jake Marshall. That's not true. He's kidding me, if anything. I'm the real person. How's that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Hey, this is very, how you say, familiar somehow. I'm called to duty already, at my tender age, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now, look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining. From every angle. Ah, okay, so you can... Can I not? Oh, I can rotate. Look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of enter. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID that. See, well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. So I guess this is like new in the DLC. Is this in the later games or the other games as well? For Apollo Justice, I see. So this wasn't in the other Feeny Weeny games. Not that you can remember? Okay. Well, you did say this came out, the DLC came out after the trilogy, right? Well, and then that is not that surprising. Emma is an Apollo? Ah, I see. Is she his partner, or is she just part of the story? She's the gumshoe of the game. I see. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now. So in Apollo is... Phoenix is in Apollo, though, right? Still? Is he, like, the Mia of this game? He's an old hobo? Wait, for real? Phoenix is old hobo man? What the fuck? Why? The first case of Apollo Justice is defending Phoenix Wright. He's no longer an attorney? Lucy is Phoenix's adopted daughter. He lost his attorney's bat. How? The fuck? What? No! I don't want my boy Phoenix falling from grace like that. What the fuck? It will come into play later? This is sad. He gets it back, though? I see. Guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. You just don't want any spoilers? Okay. Oh, whoops. There's other games after Apollo Justice. Listen, I only really knew, like, the first two cases and some of the later stuff from the first game. I don't even know anything about the other games. So. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Sir Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Ah! A ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? Scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy, I can't even budge it. Drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. I don't know about that. There's about 6 or 7 main games. Yeah. So with Phoenix Wright as the main character. Or... in total, okay. So is it... how's the timeline for Phoenix Wright? Is it the first 3 games, then Apollo Justice, then other shit? I can look it up. Ace Attorney timeline, I guess. Alright, let's see. So, yeah, the first is Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. The second one is Justice for All. The third one is Trials and Tribulations. Then Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Edgeworth, Yakuten Kenji 2. Which I assume is that the Miles Edgeworth 2 game. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies. Then that one, I mean, I guess I can show it. Then that one game. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice. And this is a sequel to that one. I see. Here, phone, let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know! This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. Fail to see how it makes any difference either way. This is where the cars leave the lot. The air on the ground makes it more look like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Maybe it's both, kind of a dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I've gotta write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Albert Einstein. Albert Einstein, what was he? Yeah, German. Can I check the brown dough? I already did. Oh. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from it in there. It says security. Perhaps it's cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. I think this girl is just a dumbass. There's a bullshit part that comes up one of the testimonies about that. I see. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Bad they don't have a test for common sense. Oof. Jesus Christ. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. Wonder what this is. Well, partner. Looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. There he is again. Sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite a bullet. Ah, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well. The little filly's got a good nose on her. Want to know who rides that red Mustang with a body in her saddle, eh? Please! No problem, partner. My time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, look up Vittles Saloon Cerveza. Well, cerveza is beer. In Spanish. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Oh wait, there was a thing there. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Okay, maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me. Were you two all set? Us? Oh, hello there. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. She has an octopus. An octopus sausage, like, necklace thingy. Hot dogopus? Right. Hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. That's hardly a way to greet someone, even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on the lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, stabbing of that detective. What? Witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, Cough-Up Queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. I don't like aggressive femdom. Femdom, sorry. You do? Stop being horny. Yes, ma'am. Yipe, she means it. Zounds. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday's special for some reason? This is a physical impossibility for Sack when there are boobs in front of her. I think you're talking about me, actually. Titty. I know, right, Sack? Maybe this is why we vibe so well together. We both understand the importance of titty. Two bastards on the same dumbass wavelength. You're a defense attorney, right? You should know, then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. Yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all.
They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me Cough-Up Queen. Ew! The most heinous of all evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his card that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Oh look, Sarahlee's online. Still, 2 times. I should turn that off at any given moment. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Mrs. Star? You found Hobo Wright? Post him. It was fascinating. It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I know, I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. See, Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. You can't stop staring at her jelly-filled donuts. They're not filled with jelly. They're filled with the hopes and dreams of all men. Oh wow, yeah, he is just a hobo. He's also wearing the thing that Lana's wearing on her jacket. He's wearing sandals! This nigga wearing sandals, what the fuck? The ones on her hat? Oh, you mean... Well... It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. I think I've seen that one before. He being 21. Those are filled with the hopes and dreams of man's stomachs. Right. The rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. How would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the boxed lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Never mind, you win. Oh, hell yeah! He tip-a-tappin'. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. I don't want- oh, right. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend- God damn it. Well, now I'm not interested anymore. No, it's fine. Is she lying? Is her boyfriend Larry? My boyfriend works the security room here at the prosecutor's office. I can be on that list too? I don't know about that one. That sounds simpy to me. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I send my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. Just 3 BFs in forensics. Simps!
So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Phoenix, calm down. She's just a child. Do you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Huh, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. The bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like a 10-day-old clams in chowder. Wonder if Miss Star was involved with some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but I'm not so sure. Let's see, hold on. So I don't think we can, yeah, we can't go over there anymore. So let's move. We'll do this. And then I think we're gonna have to end the stream, sadly. It's the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Gotta change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something there. Trophy? What, that shield? Look at the pot. That one? Oh my god, that pot is wearing a fucking... Grab it. Wait, is this Edgy's office? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh, and he has a Steel Samurai statue back here. Takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Wow.
Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you?
That voice. There he is! Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right. Your sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. Oh, Cravat Pod is great, though. I like also that he has just this displayed here. No, did I? No. I was just Mr. Wright here, he... Hey, don't blame me. We were just trying to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be... my car. Oh. Look at this dude smirking. Wait, is he being framed for murder again? Or was the chief No. But then, why was the body in his car? Oh, because the chief prosecutor put it in there, right? That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? Say one thing, she certainly can scream. How about we examine some stuff here? I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a bright K on it. A big K on it. Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the king of The king of prosecutors! Oh, this is the best. I want to move in here. King of prosecutors! It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of prosecutors. Kind of like employee of the month, only better. My. What an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? Oh. I don't think so. Oldback sent him that shit. Hey, look at that. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. Never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. He's getting way too excited about this. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. The red knights, blue pawn. Very smart game. Very smart. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me... Wow. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, that's nothing. God damn it. That fucking tsundere ass bitch. Work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. We'll sue you. Whoa! These are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. Must have someone get them for him. Yeah. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? I must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Don't be a dickhead, Phoenix. Oh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I'd go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. That's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Please stop saying that. Still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of his shield broken off? Alright, I think... Up. Whoa! What a view. Must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I remember in my first job, which was just really like a summer job, really. I was at the place where my aunt works, and it was on the 22nd floor in what is called in Vienna the Twin Towers. Yes, they're actually called that. Yeah, it was up on the 22nd or 23rd floor, and you had a view over like the entirety of Vienna from that place. It was, believe you me, it was scary, but it was cool as shit too. Like, I'm not afraid of heights anymore, but being that high in the air, you don't exactly feel safe still. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it. Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. And I already checked the jacket floof. Anyway. I think that's sadly going to have to do it for today. And we're going to talk to Edgy Boy a bit more tomorrow. But until then, thank you guys a lot for joining me. I hope you had fun. What you said? Oh, you mean the old jacket from when he started? Yeah, it could be it. Could be it. It's an edge, yeah. Like I said, we'll be back with this tomorrow. Probably finish up this case tomorrow as well. Should be able to. But until then, thanks a lot for watching, and I will see you guys all tomorrow. Stay safe, and goodbye. No pegging.